Well, here we go. See if this game actually holds up. Highly doubt it. Let me just do some window resizing very quick. All right. All right. Got to avoid the cameras. So yeah, I'm finally playing this one. I know people don't really like this one, and I can firmly understand why, but I just hope that gameplay-wise is a lot better than 2 and 3. But only time will tell, I guess. There's also cross-saving with the Vita version, which is interesting. Still a fucking run button, but I guess it's a thing since Slide 2, so whatever. Not gonna really get into that shit, because I just think it's fucking stupid. Oh shit. Okay. I didn't get caught, thankfully. I guess the pigeons are there to show you where you have to go, I guess. Well, at least this game's opening is a lot better than Slide 3, so you just basically try to force a half-assed tutorial as if it wasn't, like, the third game in the series already. It's kind of like what Mega Man X5 did, but a lot more annoying. And that you have to play through it, you think it's just fucking stupid. And yes, I will be doing a Twisted Metal later on as well. I really want to try to get for the game on Twisted difficulty. Since I do plan on playing the game locally, I'd like to have a Warthog and a laser pistol ready to go. And plus, there'll be another game on the media thread I could post on, even though it's technically a replay, but it will technically be a legitimate playthrough of the game on Twisted difficulty, since when I played it at first, I did the glitch with the infinite ammo, so I can at least have some pride and accomplishment for actually beating it legit, but it's still kind of annoying, especially when you get to the second race mission. That's when the game's fun factor just kind of starts becoming a bit of a fucking slog, honestly. I really do wish there was at least a toggle for walk and run. I don't know. I mean, the original Duke Nukem Time for Kill had that option. So, why can't this game? Whatever. Out of practice, okay. This is a surprisingly lengthy tutorial. Just going from waypoint to waypoint and all that fun stuff, so it's always nice. Alright, if I get to do the one thing in Slide 2 that was kind of cool, I guess. Except I think they made you do it too much, if I remember right. Alright then. Don't think there's anything else here. You think they make Sly's model change depending on the shadows? It just looks really weird. Well, here we go. We're already playing as the non-characters, which means that the game sucks now. Because, God forbid, games have any variety at all. I just hope the hacking minigames in this are actually good. Shit. What? It didn't blow up? Oh, wrong door, I guess. Probably. Oh. Well. I love how the frame rate just dies when you're viewing this shit. I also love how he has that rat chick, I think it was, or mouse, whatever, from the third game. Looks completely different, by the way. Ah, fuck. Oh, look how cute. The game's doing that rewind thing on a CCTV monitor. That's fucking cute. I don't get that. That's so weird. Oh well. Well, we finally get to play as Murray now? I hope so. Okay, I guess it's just on at all times. Okay, I thought it would like go on and off or something. Oh my god, if this game came out today, people would complain the fuck out of the sirens on the HUD because we have to remind about cops and shit. That would be so fucking funny if people actually complained about that. I think there was something like that with Halo 3 ODST's nameplate or some shit, where they had to remove it because it was too sensitive or some shit. Like, what a bunch of fucking babies. Well, let's have to do hacking. Let's see if this one's any good. Okay, it's a key. I don't have the sound on high, by the way, so... And of course there's no subtitles during the in-game, so I think I'll be fine. Seems pretty self-explanatory, I guess. I know they really upped the ante on the sandboxes in this, but I just really hope that it's not a fucking slog. Because one thing I really didn't like about Slide 2 is that they went from like a light Crash Bandicoot game, and they just wanted to turn the game into like a shitty sandbox, and I just fucking hated it. It was completely pointless. You didn't really get to play the game much as Sly. Most of the missions, I think, were centered around the other two characters, and it was just like... It just got really annoying really quickly. Legit, the only thing that kept it going was obviously the story, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I know I made that comment about this playing as characters for variety's sake, but Sly 2 did not have the best variety, honestly. It was definitely one of those cases where the variety was just the repetitive kind, and not in a good way. Oh, look, it's trying to reference James Bond. How funny. I love how the game is giving, like, loading tips about past lore that nobody cares about anymore. Like, imagine this was the first Sly Cooper game you played, and then you just see that, and it's like you play Sly 3, and you get to the Black Bear, and it's like, oh, well, it's fucking Penelope. Oh boy, we get to play as Lardass. Well, at least his obsession with food is on point, I guess, and like shitty-ass Papu Papu from Crash Team Racing. Oh, of course he's supposed to be fat. That's why he eats all the time. It's like, okay, I never recalled him being a fucking fat ass unless it was like one obscure joke in Crash to Insanity. It's just fucking stupid. I don't like to be one of those people, but I don't think that just because a tribesman is fat, that he's also one of those stereotypes that he has to eat a bunch of food and shit. He's just a fat tribesman that wields a big stick and doesn't say much. Like that old expression. It's just a really shitty, lazy form of writing, honestly. Even that one dude from Akiba Strip, And I'm pretty sure it's a Japanese stereotype, and I hate to sound ignorant, but I think that one game, that Phantom Breakers beat 'em up, has these enemies who are dressed up as dudes in suits with golf clubs. So I'm guessing it's some Japan stereotype, but even Sakaguchi is an actual character besides being the usual Japanese man with golf club and shit. Or whatever the fuck. It was just fucking stupid. I really hate this game's lighting, by the way. Well, that's dumb. I want to actually beat him up, but I guess not. Game wouldn't let me. Game sucks. Okay, here we go. There we go. There we go. Pressed the wrong button. Well, here we go. It's like that one scene from Mission Impossible, except, well, not really. Oh god, it's everyone's favorite furry waifu. Carmelita, the ex-girlfriend. Oh, haha. Okay, so this is like one thing that just, I know that annoyed a lot of people, but I gotta chime my own bits in. Considering the whole stakes of Sly 3, like, you think that Sly wouldn't do this anymore, and yet he just kind of goes back to his usual self as if he learned nothing. Like, this is definitely why people are pissed off about the fucking game, because it's like a whole trilogy of games where Sly does his thieving thing, but then by the third game, it's like he practically almost died, and yet he just goes back to it as if it never happened. Like, it's just fucking bullshit. I mean, I guess this would kind of work as, like, if the prologue was, like, supposed to be based on the other levels, but this is supposed to be a continuation as if the ending of the third game never happened. It's just fucking stupid. Like, it's just really fucking stupid.
Well, what else can I say about Carmelita? As you can see, our relationship is complicated. I just succeeded in upgrading it to hazardous. I certainly wasn't expecting her to crash the party. She'd been so busy with her latest case
I love how Dimitri was in the fucking Saints crib or some shit. But yeah, this same story makes no fucking sense. Like, it just makes no fucking sense. And yeah, the game's load tips are basically like, was it Resident Evil 5's load tips, where they basically explain lore of what happened in previous games. Which is fine, I guess, but it's just like, people probably know of it.
Ryuichi Cooper, Master Ninja, and Master Chef. According to the Cooper clan history, Ryuichi Cooper was actually the inventor of sushi. After creating this delectable dish, he opened a sushi restaurant, which, while very prosperous, also provided the perfect cover for a ninja. When he got to Japan, it was obvious something was pretty wrong. What should have been a peaceful village was more like a heavily patrolled military base. We located Ryuichi's sushi restaurant, only to find it shut down and undergone. Things got worse when Emmett discovered that Ryuichi was locked up in a new high-security jail, allegedly for serving bad sushi to the shogun. It all sounded like a pretty tough piece of fish to swallow. We needed to get to the bottom of the situation, and the first order of business was getting Ryuichi out of prison.
Well, let's hope that the sandbox levels, like I said, aren't fucking horrendous. Nice dialogue, by the way, turning Japanese. Alright, so let's go ahead and have a look at, see what we have to do, I guess. I guess I'll see what FIFNet is. Okay, it's basically the same thing as it was in the other games. It's just you can farm coins, I guess, and then you can buy upgrades. Wow, that's fucking great. Actually dress up, which is kind of cool. The fuck? Oh, okay, you can actually go to different worlds. Okay. Okay, so this is like the, okay, so it's like the level select, and you can actually replay missions. Okay, that's pretty cool. Definitely a major improvement over Sly 2, I guess. Definitely have to go back to Paris before I move on to Twisted Metal. I can't just use the D-pad, whatever. Oh, you can actually, collect treasure to unlock it. Okay. What? The treasure area is the perfect place to show off collected treasures. Awesome. That's redundant as fuck. Whatever. You also have a trophy percentage, which is interesting. But it's bottles, treasures, safes, masks, and trophies. I have a feeling this will be a very pain in the ass 100%. I guarantee it. Alright. And we've entered the world of Neo, so I'm already pissed off, so that's good. Seriously, what the fuck? At least the coins... Yeah, they're coins, yeah. At least they're based on episode, which is cool. So, it's a nice little detail that they chose to keep. So yeah, you have to find clue bottles again. Which hope the powers in this won't be was ridiculously overpowered compared to the second game, because the second game's abilities were overpowered as fuck. Of course, there's this thing again. Just like in the first game, I think. The second game, excuse me. Where you have to bring loot back to the hideout, I guess. Now, does it actually get displayed or no? The frame rate of this game is kind of shitty, by the way. Like, legit. Like, this was like, what, 2012 or 2013? Might have been 2012. How horrible. Oh yeah, here we go. Well, that's cool. At least the treasures actually kind of serve some purpose. I think they were just a way to get extra money in Sly 2, but it seems that you can actually get some sort of benefit from finding them. So I guess that's good. But yeah, this game is like way too much loading, I think. Like, you have to load to go into the hideout, and you have to... I don't know. Alright, let's see what else is there. So I get gas, which is always nice. Figured I'd try to learn the controls again, since I haven't played these games in a while. So I guess the benefit of it being a sandbox, you can just kind of practice and fuck around. Though if I'm going to be honest, I'm probably going to collect them off stream. Unless there's a certain reason where you can't just collect everything from the get-go. But I'll probably do the collection stuff off stream. And then missions on stream, I guess. Wow, those guarded dudes are an asshole. Alright, then I won't go toe-to-toe with the boar, I guess, whatever the fuck they're called. Well, at least the game's draw distance is better than that of Sly 2's, I guess. So I actually see a bottle, I don't have to like get closer to actually find it. So that's good. I know I made the joke about the sirens, but at least I'll give the game some credit that it actually does make for a pretty good visual indicator. Especially if you don't have sound, so you know that when you have to fight or whatever. So, despite the kind of silly looking UI, at least it kind of shows a good idea of when you have to do whatever. I don't know if you lose coins when you die, though. I don't think you do. I think it's just a thing that happens, I guess. Oh no, it's there would be something if that was the case, but I think it's just you just respawn back at the entrance of the hideout. Come on, game. It's the second time you loaded that shit. You can't tell me anything else that's more interesting? What about the prologue of Sly Theory that never made it into the game and to read some shitty comic to actually know what was going on? That was fucking stupid, by the way. So I guess to be fair, it wasn't really necessary, but it was still kind of dumb that the prologue that they chose to use was just kind of shitty compared to the actual one that was made in a comic, I guess. But whatever. Oh yeah, you also have to find tries to repair the arcade, which doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. God, I hope they don't make me replay the entire prologue. That'd be actually terrible. I guess it's actually one good thing about this is that you can replay the prologue. Unlike in the other games, where it's just kind of a one-time thing. Okay, there's actually treasure based on whatever. Okay, let me go back to the time machine thing. I want to check on something. Okay, you have to go to the individual episode to replay jobs. It seems kind of weird, but I guess it makes sense. Okay, so there's two mask things I have to find. I don't know where they are. I guess I'll do this one since it's technically the first world. Whatever, let's just, What? Oh, they do make you replay it. You have to replay the entire thing. It's kind of shitty. Then what's the fuck's the point of this HUD for? Whatever. That's really fucking stupid. I just hope you can actually skip cutscenes in this, because that was really fucking stupid. And it looks like you can't. Fucking amazing. Oh, here we go. You have to go to skip cinematic. Oh my god. So let's get in Metal Gear Solid 4. You have to pause the game, then go to skip cutscene. And it says, are you sure you want to skip? Okay. Alright. Alright, let me just do some quick Googling. Seems kind of silly, but at least you can do that. Yeah, I'm gonna need a video guide for this. This site from IGN is just not gonna do shit. I hope I don't have to go for the entire level again. That would be horrible. And it's 4 minutes long, by the way, this video from, go fucking load. From the gameplay dudes. Big ups, gameplay dudes. It's actually 5 for some reason. I thought there was 2. I guess to come back later, I think. Alright, done. Wait, can I turn up the fucking brightness in this? Like, oh my god, the game is... Here we go. See if this does any better. I guess that kind of helps. The smell of adventure. Whoa, almost got caught by the camera. I didn't miss it by accident, did I? Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm at the area where I need to be, I think. Yes, I think I do. Fuck. Okay, I guess they're instant kills. Good to know. Oh, here we go. Here it is. I somehow missed this. What the fuck? Sure, the unlockables. Oh, shit. A Cooper calling card. That doesn't sound right. Should replace those seeds with a K. Alright. Okay, it's apparently it lists it as the last three masks in Paris are from the last mission of the game, so that's it's kind of silly, but alright. At least I know I didn't miss it. But yeah, I guess these are kind of like the things from Jack 2, I guess, the precursor orbs. And even Jack 3, I think they were used in a similar manner. Whoa! Alright. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah. Turn to hideout. Yeah, who cares? Okay, it looks like they're kept good because it says 3%. Alright, good. But yeah, it's kind of a shitty cock tease, to be honest. It's like, oh, you can go back to the Paris hideout, except you can only replay this one mission. And presumably the last mission, too, but still, it just seems kind of shitty. Alright, let's, I guess I'll stop here for now. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'll do some Twisted Metal. Be right back. Alright. Let's do this shit. Not really looking forward to this, to be honest, because I know this is like one of the most hardest bosses in the game, I think. You really do have to be fucking near damn perfect if you want to have a chance to have an audience with Nuke. Yeah, like right there pretty much invokes a restart because you basically have to play perfectly, and I really hate playing perfectly in games like this, believe it or not. But it is also unfortunately the only way to deal any serious damage, so you kind of have to. And if I don't get a gold on this, and I somehow fuck up, I'm just gonna like quit forever because this fucking fight is just ridiculous. But we'll see. Oh my god, I completely ran over it. Wow. That's terrible. But yeah, if you're able to use the infinite ammo glitch, I would do it without a moment's hesitation. They actually did patch it out, unfortunately. And because I'm playing the digital version, it's not possible. Because I guess someone thought it was a good idea to have save data separation between the digital and retail copies, which makes so fucking sense to me. I think even Shovel Knight did a similar thing of all games, surprisingly. The PS4 version. Which in my opinion is fucking stupid. And I think the game is actually getting a remaster, which just makes no fucking sense. It's like, I don't know. It's just fucking stupid. I do think the game was kind of low-key overrated in a way. Not as overrated as, say, Symphony of the Night, but it's, I mean, it was okay, but it's, the base game was just kind of a more polished platform. It wasn't really anything super spectacular. Not to say it's a bad game, I just didn't think it was, like, super mind-blowing how other people made it out to be. Whatever. Yeah, Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope Deluxe. Like, what the fuck do you need to deluxe anything for? Like, I just don't fucking get it. Like, they're clearly milking it at this point. Legit. They're clearly fucking milking it at this point, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, is it gonna be an actual rebalancing? I don't know. It just seems kind of weird. hell is that? Is that like a 360 to fall off of a cliff?
Welcome to the Devil's Canyon, Grim. The dolphins will do anything to get their drink. You think
Alright.
welcome to the Devil's Canyon, Grim.
What? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Like, I don't know why the vehicle just, like, spazzes out randomly like that. It's just annoying.
Welcome to Devil's Canyon, Rim. Dolphins will do anything to get her.
Well, I'm fucking dead. Wow.
Welcome to Devil's Canyon, Rim. Dolphins will do anything to get her drink. You think you're just crazy. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm not fucking using this character. I'm sorry. I hate it. I hate the fucking trade-off of power for damage. It's ridiculous, especially in a game like this where you can just die really fucking quickly. I hate it. I really fucking hate it. I can't fucking stand that shit. It's just nonsense. Oh my god. This is fucking stupid. I completely choked it, but it's so fucking terrible. What the actual fuck? Awful. But yeah, I'll probably give it another couple of attempts, and I'm gonna probably play one or two other games. I'm starting to get really annoyed. I think I'll probably use Darkside though. Oh my fucking god. At least you have some degree of armor. Though I might use Vermin because I believe he has that homing missile move, which could be useful compared to whatever. But I just prefer having as much armor as possible. I don't think you can use Talon in this, which I guess makes sense, but it's just... I don't like sacrificing that type of trade-off for a fight like this. It's just ridiculous nonsense, to be honest. Well, yeah, I guess I kind of found a strategy that works. Try to kill the red limo first, then retreat to the mountains, I guess, to manipulate the AI pathfinding so that I don't have to worry about one limo. And just hope I get a good run after that, I guess. I don't know what else I can possibly think of. And of course, save the power missiles and other shit for the finale. That's even if I make it. I think the furthest I got was when the cake started to go up. But I know that on Twist difficulty, you have to do all the boss phases in one go. So that's fucking nice. Oh, but it makes sense because you're playing on the hard difficulty. It's still bullshit no matter how you try to defend it. I say it's way too unforgiving, even for Twisted Metal standards. I also really hate... Oh, I was gonna say, what the fuck? For some reason, the shield was, like, legit not working for a while. So it might have been, like, a legitimate game bug, but for some reason, I was trying to use the special abilities. It would just not register for some fucking reason. It just might have been Grimm's model, I think. But it's just annoying either way. Well, here we go again. Gonna probably fucking die now. Alright, I'll try with Vermin, I guess. Only because at least when you actually use this special move, it actually kind of hits. And with the shotgun, I guess if you're up close enough, you can actually deal a decent amount of damage. So I guess I'll go for that, I guess. But I'm going to definitely move on after a while, because this is just fucking stupid. I know Shadow's really good for the final boss, though. And of course I go with the revolver, since if it does hit, it does deal a good chunk of damage. Everything either takes way too long to shoot, or it just doesn't deal enough damage to be decent, I guess. I'm kind of fussy with my special moves, to be honest. Of course, his armor... I like how I'm gendering the cars, by the way. It's funny. I guess having a little bit of speed wouldn't hurt, but still, it's just an annoying fight either way. What? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I'll probably try this again for another, like, 15 minutes, and I'll probably do one other game. Oh yeah, I think I finally got a somewhat decent strategy. I know I said that before, but still, now I really do. Run down to the end of the bridge, just spam rear missiles, I guess, to deal as much damage to the limos as possible, and then just hope for the best, I guess. Ugh. Oh my fucking god. Fucking terrible.
Welcome to Devil's Canyon, Grim. Don't You think, oh, she's crazy. Trust me, when it comes to crazy, she's got it. But don't worry, I've got something
Of fucking course.
to give her a fighting chance. You'll need it because Dollface, she's
whatever. I like how she's just standing there. go again. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I think you're only given 10 minutes, I think, to get the gold medal in this. So I might have to do this strategy, but with Grim, and that's gonna really fucking suck. Alright, I'll try one more time, I guess. Like, you have to do it with Grim because he can capture the fucking... He can put the faction leader in there the quickest, apparently. So I have to do that, but with whatever. I guess I'll try the, I guess I'll see if rockets are worth it. I highly doubt it. I guess it fires a decent amount, but it just takes too long, I think. Just so I'm gonna fucking end up coming everywhere. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god. This is just fucking miserable. And this is only like the first phase of the fight, by the way. There's like... Then you have to like do some more shit later on. It's just like... I can't even get to the parts I'd rather get to because of this shit. It's just fucking miserable. Like, legit. But I'll try one more time, I guess. I guess it's just got a really shitty pattern, but still. It's just fucking annoying. I guess you can just, like, target the one red mobile and then just try to gather supplies here and back so you can fuck with the AI or whatever, and then just, like, use a bunch of homing missiles since they seem to hit better. Like, this shit is just fucking annoying. Like, legit. How the fuck did that not hit it, dude? Whatever. You clearly saw it go through it. What the fuck ever. It clearly went through the fucking vehicle, dude. That's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. It clearly fucking went through it. What the fuck ever, dude. It clearly went through it. Why don't I'm naming this fucking highlight? That's fucking retarded. I didn't realize I was that close to death, to be honest. Oh my god. I just want to at least get to the second phase, if even possible. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. The physics in the bike in this is just like, what the fuck? Was that even a charged up one, or did I just like get sunlocked out of my own power flame, whatever the fuck? So ridiculous. At least the one good thing about this fight is that you don't instantly die if you fall off, because that would make this shit already more annoying than it is, even though I resent the very idea that you can just respawn from a cliff and come back with a lot of damage. Okay, I guess it does work. It's just Grimm's fucking small ass bike is just way too small to actually see them. Whatever the fuck. It fuck. Alright, I'm fucking done. I can't keep doing this, dude. I fucking can't. I can't. The bullshit with the fucking Spectre ass fucking collision on the fucking EMP blast, which is fucking stupid. I refuse to call it a freeze missile. It's not a fucking freeze missile. It's an electromagnetic pulse that basically stops your car from moving. It makes sense, but still. It's just fucking stupid. I hate this. Fucking retarded. Maybe I'll try using Meat Wagon next time, but this shit is just fucking dumb. Whatever. Actually, no, I don't want to play on the Xbox. I want to play at PS4. I actually know of a perfect game to play, I guess. But yeah, that shit is fucking annoying. I have to like look up a video guide or some shit. See like what the most guaranteed optimal path is, I guess. Oh shit. guess. I was gonna say, what the fuck? I'll put this here for now. I'll let the controller charge for now. Haven't done so in a while. Alright. Okay. Alright, I know exactly what to play. Just gotta find it. It might be alphabeticalized. Here we go. I haven't played this in a while, so I'm gonna be completely fucking ass at it. But I've been wanting to play it for a while. It's just I really rather try to get the first playthrough without relying on random cooperative people, I guess. And plus, like, the one IP that Capcom actually remotely gives a shit about, I guess, so fuck it. Yeah, I'm just waiting to get into the main game, I guess. I don't know if there's a way to just like start the game in offline mode without having to disconnect from the internet, which is just fucking draconian, by the way. Like, that's something that From Software never did until like Bloodborne. And even Sekiro has it for like no real reason too, even though the game is purely single player. I still wonder what the fuck's up with that, by the way. It's like, it's a fucking single player game. It doesn't need an online-offline mode. It's not even like there's messages they can leave, whatever, like in Salt and Sanctuary, which is a game that is just as guilty, by the way, even though the game is objectively much better. But okay, I'm just going to move a file around really quick. Oh yeah, because it's a Capcom game, I almost forgot. Because they don't believe in fucking localization crap. Gotta say it can change the game's fucking language to Japanese. I don't think you can do that though. I think you have to either go into the options menu or set your system's language to Japan. Or just deal with the shitty ass localization that they firmly swear that is whatever the fuck. I don't even know anymore. It's just some fucking stupid shit. Here we go. I don't know what Monster Hunter language is, so whatever. I don't know if Monster Hunter language or whatever is more accurate. I'll just go with Monster Hunter language. Hang on, I'm just gonna change one more setting. I almost forgot. Okay. I just gotta wait for the prompt to appear so I can be in offline mode, and I'll finally switch over. Of course. Let's see. Gotta think of what else I can acquire. Alright, here we go. Let's do this shit. Alright, let's see. I have not played this in a very long time, so I have no idea what the fuck. Whatever the fuck. Let's see. I'll just do whatever it says, I guess. The best... Wait, what did it say? The best kind of quest. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm on the right path. I hope there's more like of an actual cohesive guide compared to Dragon Marked for Death, which I do think is the better game. But I find its structure to be very fucking weird considering it's a 2D game, but I'll digress. I should look up a fucking speedrun of this shit. Because it was fucking weird. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I really rather just like focus on the main ones, I guess. And yes, I named the cat after Taukaka. Because why not? No. Let me get the chat up again. Yeah, it's nothing. Whatever. Alright. Okay, so just to defend these, I guess. Shit. Account item, what the fuck? Wow, what great fucking gameplay for a game called Monster Hunter. Seriously, what the fuck? Definitely picked a bad time to resume gameplay, I think. But it's just fucking silly, honestly. Well, at least we finally got some action. Just hope it's actually fucking good. I wonder what creature it is. Is it a Rathian? Fuck. What the fuck? I wanted to kill it. Whatever. Guess they went around. Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Alright, time to kill this fucker. What? Great. Oh, it says defend the research is done. What the fuck? That was stupid. Fuck you, I'm going back and killing that thing. Am I like collecting it, or is it just showing me that I can pick it up? I don't get it. Yeah, you said that like 3 times already. Shut up. Let's see what the gift they have left for us. Do I look like I care right now? Alright, there it is. Oh my god, handler, shut up. I don't care. Staggered, nice. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is it flying away again? Damn it. I want to kill this fucker, not play fucking catch 22 of it. Damn. Wait, what am I doing? Why did I do that? Whatever. Maybe I had to do it automatically? I don't even know, to be honest. I'm playing Monster Hunter, not escorting Ashley Graham in fucking Resident Evil 4 game. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, how many times is it gonna fucking fly away, dude? Damn. Ugh. Solutions better not be fucking ridiculously hard to get, by the way. I'll be pissed off. Alright. Did I just waste one? I hope I didn't. Yeah, we found the stone fucker. We got the dwarves from Final Fantasy IV among us, so that's nice. I guess I had to fight now. Hunt this thing, even though I wanted to get the other one, I guess. Is it like shedding? Or is it shitting? god, the fucking range on this sucks. Whatever. What the fuck? What the fuck? Isn't that the Final Fantasy character? The Cactar, whatever? What the fuck? Pretty sure it's some Final Fantasy. Yeah, it is. What a fucking random ass reference. That was a shitty mission. Fucking trying to hunt monsters and just run away after being pelted. And then this shit. And a random Final Fantasy reference. Oh yes, all in a fine day's work. Just awful. Yay! Yay. Alright, let's go start up the next quest, I guess. Or whatever. Ah, fuck, it's messing up pretty badly. Alright, sinister shadows in the swamp. Hello, Mr. Machiavelli. Hopefully your evening is doing well. And yes, I'm playing Monster Hunter World. Finally. Hopefully you're doing well. I think I already said that. And yes, I'm playing the game offline, by the way, so I don't have to deal with random people possibly joining in and mowing it down. Oh, that's good. I hope you didn't skip leg day. That is a very obvious weakness for a certain god out there who is a lower tier. Alright, 50 minutes to finding a missing scholar. Alright, let's go call Aldia. Might know where they're at. Well, that's good. It's good to get into the routine. Fuck. Alright, I guess I have to sheath the weapon before I can loot. And there was absolutely zero skinning animation, so the game is terrible. 0 out of 10. Kidding. But there is one thing I actually did kind of like about Red Dead Redemption 2 is the attention to detail on the skinning animations. It's just a shame you got to play the game for like maybe an hour and a half or maybe even more before you actually get to the open world segments, which is fucking terrible, honestly. Oh, that's good. I'm sure she very much appreciates it. I just hope he didn't give her a Samurai Kagura, though, because that would be not very good, knowing that the game is unfortunately kind of an asshole as far as backwards compatibility goes. I know that the so-called Nintendo Switch 2 doesn't have backwards compatibility, but I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo completely misses the mark so much that you'll have people spamming the big smoke meme until the cows come home. Literally. I think the only system I can think of that did like genuine backwards compatibility that wasn't a complete shitstorm was the Wii U. And even then they had some really weird caveats or some shit. Or actually no, not even the Wii U, the Wii with the GameCube. And only certain models had it, which is fucking stupid. It wasn't even like Sony with the PlayStation 3 with the PS2 whatever. It was just like they just stopped making Wii's with GameCube compatibility, and it's really annoying since there are some Wii games you can use the GameCube controller for. One of them being the original Resident Evil 4. I still can't believe I have to keep saying that shit, but yeah, it's a thing. I really do wish the Switch version had the gyro aiming though, so it would be kind of worth playing, considering that the Wii version is the only one to have that thing. As fucking terrible as it is in my opinion, it would have been kind of nice if the Switch version had that, or whatever console has gyro aiming. I think that would be kind of cool. Give those HD remasters a run for their money. Did you at least give her a game or two that she can play? I'm sure you have some games lying around that you could use with the system. At least the PS4 library is pretty decent, I guess. There might be a couple of games that might not be fully decently backwards compatible, like Samurai Kagura being one of them. That's good. And yes, I set the game's voiceover language to Monster Hunter dialogue. Whatever that is. I can't trust Capcom with localization after the bullshit they pulled off. Oh god, the ones by Aspire or the 2013 remaster? It's, interesting. Oh, that's cool. I assume she's played the Saturn version, which I'm pretty sure was the first version besides the PlayStation version. And then, of course, the superior PC Master Race version, that is the DOS-Box version. I mean, Microsoft DOS, or 2 if you're English. Since DOS is like The Spanish word for two. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I read up that that the game technically came out on Saturn first. Well, it's not like Resident Evil, where like every version is like different regardless of platform, so it's not too divisive, I guess. Which is good. Though it is kind of annoying that it's like there's just, I don't know, it's the Bowen World. Oh yeah, this game. I haven't played this in a while, and I remember someone giving me advice saying to use the heavier weapons to deal damage, I guess. I don't think it might be worth it, but I just mainly wanted to try and get for the story bits so I can get to the parts where it's good, because of course the games where you have to spend in so many hours for the game to finally be good is certainly worthwhile, which is always nice. Let's see. Yeah, I might. Besides this, so you didn't really miss much. I was playing a bit of, what is it? Thieves in Time. I completed the prologue to that level. Did some exploration in the first hub area. And I did some Twisted Metal 2012. Unfortunately, didn't make any progress on, what's her face? Iron Maiden. So that's good. No strategy I tried actually worked, but I did find a very annoying bug, I guess, where the freaking EMP missile, and I refuse to call it a freeze missile. I'm sorry, that's not a fucking freeze missile. Whatever. Apparently, it went right through the fucking red limo, and I was pissed. I was like legitimately pissed, and it's not even like it brushed the side of the wheel. No, it went straight through, and it somehow phased through like a regular Spectre missile. I was really fucking annoyed. I'm actually gonna highlight that too. Maybe I'll probably try again tomorrow when I'm in a better mood, I guess. Gotta find some form of strategy, I guess. Fast travel during combat. That's funny. Nothing here. And yes, I named the cat assistant after the BlazBlue character. I'm such a witty jackass, I know. Let's see. Shit. Shit. I don't know. I've been recommended by some people to try to play World, since I know it has that not exhibition, sorry, I forget what it is. We can just kind of wander around the game world and just kind of do whatever, I guess. I don't particularly have any nostalgia for Monster Hunter. I know that's a series that's been decent with Capcom, I guess, but now it's just kind of whatever. But speaking of games I've tried to play, I actually did end up buying the original Helldivers on PS3 because I want to see what the hell the fuss was all about with the series, at least, and it feels like a bootleg version of Earth Defense Wars. I'm not even kidding. I at least can play the game offline compared to the sequel, so I guess I got my money's worth. And apparently, if you're playing the PS3 version, you can share your unlocks, but in the PS4 version you can't, which is immensely stupid. It's kind of like Assault and Sanctuary specifically, where if you're playing the game in split screen or co-op, each person has their own save data of 10 characters. But if you're playing any other version, you're sharing the same save data, but you don't have to worry about making a whole new account or whatever. It's just really weird to me. At least it was only $20 in the PlayStation 3 store, so I figured, why not? But then I found out there was another version that's basically has more DLC, but I think the DLC is just mostly cosmetic stuff. I don't know if it's like adding new missions or whatever, but it just seems to me like it's one of those games that has a very interesting gameplay loop, and most of it just kind of feels like what Earth Defense Force did better. Instead of EDF, it's Democracy or some shit, like a really shitty Fallout 3 meme with Liberty Prime. And plus, seeing the isometric twin-stick shooter gameplay, it's there could be so many other games I could rather be playing compared to that, but I at least can technically play it offline, so I didn't technically waste my money, which is good. Oh my god, I'm fast traveling! It's the end of the world! How dare you use a feature the game gives you? You should always be moving around like it's in real life. Okay, so I have to check a swamp. Just gotta follow this thing, I guess. I know there's also Dragon Marked for Death, which is basically a 2D version of this, but instead of hunting giant monsters, you're kind of doing missions in a seemingly condensed or interconnected world. It's kind of weird, to be honest. I know it's also made by Inti Create, so the gameplay is pretty interesting, but it is a real shame there's no actual local co-op of the sorts. It's kind of a turn-off, in my opinion. But speaking of open world stuff, I really hope the gameplay loop in Thieves in Time isn't annoying, because this might be a really, really hot fucking take, but I didn't really like Sly 2 at all. I think it's massively overrated, and I don't like how they basically turned the series from a light Crash Bandicoot platformer into a sandbox loop that a lot of games just do nowadays. Like, you can't even replay missions, there's no New Game Plus, it's, I don't know. I didn't really like it at all. In the PS3 version, it's a pretty awful draw distance where the bottles don't even render until you get near them. So bottle hunting is more obnoxious than it needs to be. And I'm pretty sure at least 2 of the abilities, or one for Sly and Murray's abilities, are ridiculously overpowered, since I think Sly gets a lightning resin and Murray gets flame fist. It can basically one-shot most normal enemies. It's stupid. I did think Sly 3 was a much better improvement, but there's one particular chapter where I got really annoyed and it kind of killed the vibe with it, honestly. But you can at least replay missions, so it definitely has much more replay value. Oh, that's interesting. I just hope the writing for the main character is actually better than the one in Fallout 4. Am I fighting a fucking elite from Halo? In amphibious form or some shit? What the fuck? I swear the head of this monster almost looks like the elite from Halo. Fuck. Really? It's shaped like a penis? I didn't know. Ironically enough, though, there's actually one of the vehicles in Ratchet Deadlock is kind of shaped like it. I think it's either the flying vehicle or yeah, I think it's the flying vehicle. It actually does look like one of those. It's pretty funny. Well, at least it's not shit that he's spewing out, which is good. It just makes you move really slowly. But speaking of swamps, I would not be surprised if there's a boss in Elden Ring that has you fighting an enemy in like in a fucking ridiculous swamp area, and yet people find it fun because it's what this kind of game does or whatever the fuck. Well, of all the shit talk I gave Elden Ring, at least it's not Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, it's, I'll talk smack about Elden Ring, but at least there's actually things you can do in it compared to, Shadow of the Colossus. Because that game has certainly got nothing going on except for, like, 16 giant creatures you have to hunt and kill for basically a repurposed plot point from Zelda 2, except without anything that makes Zelda 2 actually interesting. And it's kind of sad that the New Game Plus one actually gives us slightly more replay value, since you have to wander around the empty, voidless world that is, whatever world, I almost said Monster Hunter, Shadow of the Colossus takes place in. Oh yeah, he's like the monkey from Family Guy. Well, too bad, Hidetaka. I won't be playing your game anytime soon. Like, that's actually... I don't know if I mentioned this in my rant. Like, I could talk about my disinterest in the game all day, and I will be proud of it. But, like, what are the main things that... I know this is going to be completely unfucking related, but I've seen on the XCOM and actually put my own 2 cents on it, is that there should be, like, a last story thing for the Sonic Cross Shadow remastered. It's basically Sonic Generations with a whole new fucking campaign for Shadow. Which, if I end up buying the game, it'll probably be secondhand, and it has to be at a discount price, because I'm not fucking giving Sega my money for that shit, I'm sorry. them fucking redubbing Sonic Generations is a massive, massive spit in the face, in my opinion, but let me get back to my original point. But basically, people are saying that, oh, the story's concluded for Sonic and Shadow. Just let the game conclude and just enjoy what we have. Except, literally, Dark Souls 3 to Ring City was basically implied to be the last thing Dark Souls has done, and yet they got a dude who couldn't even finish his own fucking books to co-write Elden Ring, a game which basically continues the story of Dark Souls, but in a very shitty lifetime. It's fucking stupid. Like, of all my problems with Dark Souls 3 and even the Ring City, I think for what it did was a pretty good send-off for the series, but no. From Software to keep fucking milking the we make games to sell, we make difficult games to sell money bullshit, and everyone sucks the dick of the Japanese man because he gave us more polygon feet to get off to, whatever the fuck. It is the same fucking people who say that the voice actress for Goku in the Japanese should fucking retire because she's old, you know, let her continue, whatever. But yet people can't even decide if they want to let shit go or keep it milked to death until they can no longer milk it. It's fucking stupid. It's kind of like people got Thieves in Time anyway with Sly Cooper. Like, the entire opening bit of Thieves in Time just makes no sense after having played through the original trilogy, and it's like, oh boy, more Sly Cooper, but then the story just turns out to be completely shit, and the ending is one of the worst cliffhangers ever for a supposed sequel of a game that people actually like. Basically. And what's even sad is that it's not even exclusive to AAA games. Like, hell, even Shovel Knight is doing that shit. There's going to be some sort of Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope Deluxe shit. If you go onto Steam boards, people are like, what the fuck is this shit? It's going to be another Dark Souls Remastered and Sonic Origins shit. I was actually talking about it earlier, even though no one was watching, but whatever. I'm not going to get into that. Like, I personally thought Shovel Knight was okay. Like, I didn't think it was the groundbreaking game that came out, but it was decent for when it came out. I haven't played through all the story expansions. I thought the ability to change the gender and pronouns of the characters was fucking stupid, but I guess to be fair, it is optional, but it still kind of felt a little weird. The only thing I'm personally disappointed in is that they couldn't even bother giving extra sprite animations for the characters in the not Super Smash Brothers mode or whatever, so that kind of felt disappointing, but whatever. But it's like, they're basically milking shit even in the indie scene, and Shovel Knight isn't just some niche game anymore, to a point. Wait, is this what I'm supposed to be fighting? Shit. Fucking got distracted talking about Elden Ring, and I'm fighting a creature I already fought, like, quite a while ago. What the fuck? God damn it. Oh, good. The yellow tape that looks like green dusty old bones and full of green dust is going to help me. I don't know how the fuck got sidetracked like that to begin with. What the actual fuck? But yeah, people get pissed off at the yellow paint thing, but they don't mind the fucking green spirit that literally guides you where you're supposed to go. That seems kind of suspect, in my opinion. It kind of reminds me of how Metal Gear Solid 5 basically has the forced codec moments, where, like, if you were playing, like, Metal Gear Solid 3, for example, or not even Metal Gear Solid 3, actually. No, in Metal Gear Solid 1, if that game were to be, like, remade again today, like, whenever you picked up an item, you would have one of the characters bring up the codec and tell you what it is, basically. That's what Metal Gear Solid 5 does, and it's kind of disappointing, even though that's an enemy gunship. It's kind of meme material, but it's just fucking stupid how they handle that shit. I fucking hated that game anyway, so I kind of don't care, but it's just like, people get pissed off at the yellow paint, but I think people be pissed off about the green dusty old bones and full of green dust shit. Yes, just like in Predator 2, shit happens. There is some old clip of Wing saying... Okay, it's not that old, but still. There is some clip of him saying Predator 2 is a better movie than Predator 1. That's crazy. At least the Sega Genesis game was pretty good. At least I think so, anyway. Got some decent gunplay. The sound effects are pretty alright. Oh, I actually killed the penis monster. Good job. You will no longer spray your disgusting semen on other hunters, you fucker. Now go sleep with the fishes. I don't know why my character's head is just moving like that. Oh shit, it's parts. Fuck, I forgot about that. I don't know if I did that before, to be honest, with the other boss. The other monster I was fighting earlier. Goes to show you how long I played this game for. At least the game has it disconnected, I think, because usually if you're in offline mode, the game actually says, warning, you're going to be disconnected unless you can verify your game's license. So that's good. I also like how there was a random Final Fantasy reference to some shit. The fucking cactus dude. Basically, yeah. Like, that's another thing I don't understand. I actually talk about this in a video. But, like, people like myself get so pissed off at the Sonic Generations rewrite, and yet people wanted to finish saying that it's better now. Then what about the original Metal Gear 1 and 2 redub? Damn well knowing that the games came out long after Metal Gear Solid 3 when that got localized. Where was all this uproar about the story not reflecting what happened in the various games that got retcon and shit? Hell, fucking... I think that the big boss being Solid Snake's father was a fucking retcon, and that just kind of dropped out of nowhere and shit. And even in Metal Gear Solid 1, the Dr. Clark got retconned to being paramedic and shit. Like, Kojima's always been retconning shit for, like, the longest time. And then when Metal Gear 1 and 2 did their redubs for the PS2 disc that had the... What the fuck was it? Subsistence and shit. Nobody fucking complained about it. At least not to the same degree that the writing in there is better. Or whatever. It's just fucking stupid. I just hate how fucking cheesy the writing in Forces was. Yeah, you could argue Sonic Generations' story was kind of shit, but I don't think it was the main focus point. So I firmly believe that Sonic Adventure 1 and definitely 2 had much better storytelling than like any other Sonic game that's came out since then. Like, there's actually stakes in there. It didn't take some bullshit to do it. It's like the way that I see it. It's exactly why Sly Cooper works as a character in the original trilogy games he was in. Yeah, it was funny, witty, but when it's time to get serious, it's time to get serious. That's kind of why Thieves in Time failed horrendously, because Sly Cooper was always basically cracking jokes, and people thought that shit was funny in Borderlands 2. Like, and people defended Borderlands 2 for the longest time, saying, "Oh, Handsome Jack was a great villain. He was such a funny guy." It's like, he was never funny. I don't like those fucking characters in those games. Even the ending sucked. And it's also fucking stupid that of all the fucking stupid references that Borderlands 2 did, not one of them had that song by The Warrior. And legit, every time I hear that song on the radio or whatever, like, I can't help but think of that one fucking boss from Borderlands 2 that of all the references, they even used that one. I mean, it would have been really meta, but it would have kind of made sense. That's why I prefer Borderlands 1's storytelling. Yeah, it was minimal. Yeah, there was references, but they didn't make your ears bleed or some shit. Guess they got a Northeast camp, I guess. I don't know. It's people just are weird, I guess. That's all I can really say. Same people who write off Black Ops 3's story because it was too confusing. Then we're fine with Black Ops 4 not having a story mode, but we'll still pay $60 for a Call of Duty game with no campaign. Then are perfectly fine with Black Ops 6 being entirely online only regardless of version. It's just fucking stupid. Completely different goalposts, but it's people are just fucking weird. Like, even people defending the change in the Legacy of Kain remaster, or Soul Reaver, excuse me, where they changed up the statue's appearance in the remaster with the remastered graphics. It's like, yes, you can use the original graphics, but you can use it. You can argue it both ways. Like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Why do you care? But then, if it's such a big deal, then why do they need to change it to begin with? Like, I don't want to have to see another fucking noodle video of him complaining for like 30 minutes about fucking graphical changes in Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary. That version has so many fucking problems in it. He focused on it for like most of the video. It was fucking awful, dude. It was actually awful. Removing the multiplayer from the original version only to being replaced with a fucking map pack for Halo Reach. Essentially making the scan visor thing a thing from Metroid Prime, essentially requiring a peripheral just to be able to use, by the way. It's just fucking stupid. Like, I don't know if you ever played Metroid Prime, but that game has this thing where you can scan objects and enemies and shit. And I do think it's cool that it's brought back in Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, but you need to connect in order to do that shit. It's not something you can just use without it. One of the skulls is impossible to get due to it being locked to a fucking pre-order bonus. Which is fucking stupid. It's not even the infinite ammo one, it's the... I forget what skull it is. It's one of the grunt skulls or some shit. It's fucking stupid. And you can even argue some of the changes with the graphics are not as good as the original, but it's just there's so many other problems with that version that the dude spent like most of the video complaining about graphics and shit. It's hard for you to take people seriously when they want to complain about Demon Souls Remaster, saying that it ruined Hidetaka Miyazaki's original vision and shit. Like, I don't like to be one of those people, or trying to pull Matt McMuscles with his RE3 remake saying that the game is fine, but I'm kind of feeling the same way with the Demon Souls Remaster. The only thing I personally don't agree with is that you can't play the original besides using the PS Now, whatever the fuck. I mean, if people had such a problem with Blue Point butchering the game, then where was this hatred with Shadow of the Colossus? I mean, they did the same bullshit to that game. I guess because an American studio made it or some shit that it's somehow worse or something. Like, I don't get it. And even that version of Demon Souls isn't perfect, but it did definitely fix some things that are really fucking annoying in the original. Which I'll definitely give it credit for that. Particularly with the item burden and, of course, the convenience of using the archstones as light bonfires. Well, you have to beat the Dragon God to do it. Which I guess makes sense since he was essentially the face of the advertisements, and yet they turned him into a shitty gimmick fight that at least has a much better run back than Bed of Chaos, at least. But whatever. Also doesn't take nearly as long even if you don't get any checkpoints, but I still stand how I feel. Or like the same people who write off Code Vein as anime Souls, but yet Dark Souls is basically inspired by Berserk. This is why I call it Western Berserk. But no, you can't criticize Dark Souls because it's the ultimate game of all time, but yet it has one of the worst two final thirds of the game in like any game ever. And I'm not even exaggerating about that shit. Almost all the areas post Lord Vessel are fucking terrible. And I'm even gonna throw a new Londo Ruin simply because of the fucking ghosts and the shitty run back from the boss, assuming you don't use the shortcut, which people get pissed off you so much they use the shortcut in Halo 2 and the library, even though people fucking hate the library and the outskirts and shit from the second level in Halo 2. Not going to count the tutorial level in Halo 2 or the level that comes after. It's essentially just a tutorial of sorts. Like, how dare you use this speedrunning tactic to get past part of the game? Even though the game on Legendary will literally kill you fast you can blink, especially with the fucking snipers and shit, the jackals. And not to mention that doing that method is what you have to do to get one of the skulls, I think, and then another one to get the I would have been your daddy's skull. And people hate the fucking library, but how dare you fucking skip for that shit? Like, it makes no fucking sense. Also, I'm pretty sure they intended to do it anyway, because one of the fucking, I believe the anniversary version added these terminals in it, and they actually added it in one of the spots that you could grenade jump through. So I'm guessing whoever made that version intended to do it. So, why get mad at a game that you can skip through if grenade jumping is like a thing, I guess. It's just fucking stupid. I don't know. People just fucking weird, I guess. That's all I can really say. They're weird. I'm not gonna act like I'm any better, but it's just like, what the fuck? It's like when I criticized Far Cry Primal for having a pretty shitty hunter vision or whatever, saying that all the characters in the game have the exact same vision, and they thought that I meant the game sucks because of it. No, it's just a part of the game I didn't like, and it can actually ruin your numbers because your hunter vision in that game basically labels all creatures the same color, which is annoying. Especially when you're fighting whoever, and it can actually, you know, just cause problems. Some problems are bigger than others, but it doesn't mean that the little problems ruin the whole game for me. And people have to fucking understand that shit. Oh, wow. But yeah, I'm clearly not... I'm kind of playing, not correctly, I guess, because I'm kind of not caring right now. If that makes sense. I'm guessing you have to find blueprints of the creature you have to fight, and then you can go to it, I guess. Like, I don't think this is the kind of game where it's just going to tell you where the monsters are. Like, you actually define it, I guess, which makes sense. It's just... At least the frame rate isn't completely terrible. Not that I really care about such things, but it's not like I'm playing a game on a PowerPoint presentation, so that's good. Ugh. But this gameplay is actually making me want to play Salt and Sacrifice, to be honest. I just have to I just have to get over the fact that the game basically plays like Neo for some reason with the level structure. Fuck. This little fucker shocked me and then went into his hole. Wow. Or actually, an even better game, actually, besides that, is Dark Cloud. Now, that's a roguelite I could get behind, I guess, if you want to call it that. Ow. These little dudes actually remind me of those, one of the enemies in that game. In the first dungeon, you essentially fight these giant-ass toads or whatever, and if they actually hit you with their, I don't know what the hell you want to call it, their smoke, I guess, you essentially get this status element that makes you move really fucking slow. And I guarantee you that if people would have played the game today, they would laugh at the fact that if you want to get rid of the slow ailment, you have to use fucking soap. You have to use soap to make yourself, get rid of the stank that makes you move slow, I guess. It's ridiculous. I never had to play the sequel, unfortunately. I know it has John Sagan as one of the characters, though. Which is the dude who voiced Solidus in Metal Gear Solid 2. He actually plays a character that was in the first game for some weird reason. It's also weird, too, because people kind of wrote off the original Dark Cloud as a Legend of Zelda clone, even though Link and Tone have really nothing to do with each other besides the fact that, one, they both have green hats, they use a sword, or I guess Tone can use it, starts off with a dagger and get more swords, whatever. And they're trying to stop a big bad guy from ruining the world. That's about it. Oh, and they're also elves, apparently, because they have pointy ears. That's about it. It's like when people, disingenuously view characters like Ken and Cobra to be the same character, or that they have similar traits because they happen to look similar. Like, it's fucking stupid, dude. Like, even with Street Fighter 6 taking Ken Master to a different direction, I mean, the character from Twisted Metal 2, my bad. It's like, Yeah, they have different hair. They might have similar hairstyles, and they might fight in a similar manner using fiber. That's where their similarities end. Not to mention, Cobra is literally a bad guy in the Mortal Kombat mythos. Sounded like Ninja Gaiden having characters named Ryu and Ken, trying to be all fancy with their Street Fighter shit. It's just fucking stupid. I apparently leveled up. And I'm guessing I found the proper trail because... Oh. Did I? I don't even know. I don't even know, to be honest. Go up the tree. Oh. Oh, guys. I mean, like in Breath of the Wild, where you can, like, climb anything and everything. Oh. I actually want to get into the game, but the weapon durability just fucking ruins it for me. I also have to mention that they literally sell hard mode as DLC, which is fucking stupid. Like, it was one of the main complaints of Metro Last Light that did it, but yet people give Zelda Breath of the Wild a pass. It's fucking stupid. It's also really fucking stupid that someone would suggest a final story DLC for a Sonic game when it's basically what people have gotten pissed off at Capcom for, selling DLC just to get the ending of the game or some shit. It's fucking stupid. Yes, DLC to get the true ending of the fucking game. Yes, because that's exactly what the Sonic fandom needs. Is their own Azora's Wrath bullshit. Which, by the way, apparently they I guess, Sega, no. Fuck. IGN, I guess, gave the latest Mario game that got leaked like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, a 5, and I guess the Sega fandom are like, yeah, we totally won the Nintendo wars, guys. We showed Nintendo that Sega finally made a good game to beat Mario. You know, the same people fucking cry if their game gets a low score or some shit, or get mad at any IGN score that's like below a 7 or below an 8. Excuse me, below an 8. Or even, not even below an 8, below a 9 or anything. Or even below a 10. Anything that's like a 10 or a 9 to people, it gets them pissed off. I'm even sure that the review score for Sparking Zero is valid, since people have mentioned that the single-player content is just lacking, and they wanted to focus more on the online play, which you know how well that fucking goes with any game, really. Like, it doesn't have to be content-rich like Xenoverse does, even though Xenoverse, I feel it's its own shit, but it's like, there's so many Budokai and Budokai Tenkaichi games that are rich, filled with single-player content, and yet the devs want to focus on online play and fuck anyone who actually wants to play the game in local multiplayer. I think the game deserves a 7 for that alone. Yes, I'm sure the developers made it with much graceful care, since Arika Toriyama's passing is gonna affect a lot of people without a doubt, but that doesn't mean that they can get away with releasing a shitty game that has lacking multiplayer that would make other games blush. The only thing I'm personally disappointed with that Mario game that got rated like a 5 was that apparently Acquire made it, which is the same devs who made Tenchu and then Akiba Strip. So I wonder if they just kind of hit the ball, if they didn't hit the ball, or if it's just IGN being fucking stupid again. But it is the same fucking people that also got mad at Cellblade for getting an 8 or whatever the fuck from IGN. I just don't want to play another shitty Souls-like period. Like, maybe I'll replay Code Vein, maybe try playing the Enhanced Edition of... I think it's Enhanced Edition of Soul and Sancho, which is somehow only on PC, and I guess it, like, rebalances the game or some shit to some ridiculous degree. But these Souls-likes is getting fucking annoying, dude. And maybe try out the Surge too, I guess, because I like the original Surge. I want to see if the sequel's any better. Ugh. Whose footprints are these? Wait, is this about the gameplay loop of most of the game where I go fight a monster and they get afraid and gotta basically do a wild goose chase? Or is this going to be one of those games where we're technically hunting innocent monsters and we end up fighting real monsters, so we have to actually put up more of a fight than just running away or some shit? Like, is this like one of those games that we're weird or real monsters or some shit, hunting down these little other monsters, I guess, or something? Wow. But yeah, one thing I definitely don't like about this game is that you have to completely disconnect from the internet to play in offline mode. It's just fucking dumb. This isn't Dark Souls in that sense. I think Dark Souls 1 and 2 did that. It was fucking stupid. Though, let's to be fair, Dark Souls 2 didn't technically boot you out of the game if you did that. Like, maybe at worst you could be like fighting an enemy and the game would like have a message on screen that would interrupt your gameplay, but it wouldn't like boot you out of the game or whatever. Dark Souls 1 did that, was fucking stupid. Dark Souls 3 did it, was even fucking more stupid. I don't remember if Bloodborne does it. I don't even know if Sekiro does it. I don't even know why Sekiro has an online-offline option when the game is pretty much single player entirely. I could say the same for Solid Sanctuary, but I guess the game is technically a Souls-like in its own little way. But I still do find it just as annoying you can't even pause in that shit. I can kind of see for Soul and Sacrifices they did add online play, but I can't groove with games that doesn't have a pause button when you're not even playing in an online game. I just don't understand. Nothing says challenging if you have to hold your bladder or isolate yourself just so you don't get distracted from the one boss that'll kill you if you can't pause the game over the fuck. It's just fucking stupid. I don't think you can pause in this game either. It's just bad design. I'm sorry. It's just actually bad design. If you're playing in offline mode, you would have paused the game. End of story. If you're playing online mode, that's a different story. Even with Dark Souls, and even with Code Vein 2, especially since that game is... I guess it does have co-op, but still. And people say that, oh, well, you can't pause in Dark Souls because you can get invaded, but you're still playing offline, and the invasions are scripted anyway and offline. So first of all, who fucking cares? It's just people excusing bad design, regardless. Hopefully my tangent drive hasn't bored people. At least I'm going to take the spoils this time. Oh God, the hunter wants to the chief wants to kiss me. That's it's very suspect. All right. An urgent quest, huh? Well, at least this weapon is doing the business so far. I don't remember if I upgraded it or not. I just kind of went with it since it just allows you to get through the game quicker, I guess. Alright. Alright. Let's see. I guess I'll do this mission and I'll probably play another game, or I might just get off. Oh, is this like an actual hard boss? Like, I'm actually have to learn how to play the game. Oh boy, I can't wait to learn how to actually play the game. It's my favorite part of playing games, is actually not playing them, but just smashing buttons and hoping I win. Oh, violent? Like Monster Hunter isn't known to be a violent game series? Wow, I'm shocked. I wonder if I should get little Timmy Monster Hunter World's a game that seems very promising, or if I should get my son. I don't even know. The Order 1886. I don't even know. I fucked up my own joke. Alright, watch out for its flame breath, huh? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Speaking of flame breath, not to self-promote, but I actually had a really weird glitch in Dark Souls Remastered where the fucking, the Hellkite Dragon's fire breath did not have any fucking hit detection whatsoever. Like, imagine creating a video game and one of a rare but really sad glitch is that a dragon's fire breath not actually colliding. It's one of my old ass clips I made when I was playing Dark Souls, and I don't know how the hell I triggered the glitch, but it's like the fucking dragon's fire breath just did not register for some reason. Like, I don't know how the fuck it happened. It was just depressing. But enough self-promotion. It's I'm gonna have to give myself a promotion if I actually get past this boss. It's apparently really hard, I guess. Speaking of the video games and hard, though, a lot of the Breaking Banquet clips from Wings, it's just the same shit when he played the beta of Black Ops 6, and even when whatever the last Call of Duty is. Like, it's really nothing special, honestly. Like, you swear it was a clip from, like, when he was playing, World War II, or whatever the ones before, since then. It's literally the same shit. It's kind of depressing. Mr. I don't want to play anything else because I hate video games. He'll suffer playing Black Ops 6. I guess it's making him money. It's not hard, it's just annoying. That sounds like every Dark Souls boss in existence. At least the gameplay is at least more engaging than Devil May Cry, and I don't know if that's because I'm not using a simple mode or whatever, but it's just... I can definitely see it being interesting, I guess, once you get to the actual good parts. So I guess there's that. But yeah, I didn't really enjoy playing for Devil May Cry 5. I didn't get the same high that most people do when they play it, I guess. Isuno left Capcom. Which games did he? Oh yeah, the dude who made Devil May Cry, right? Wait a minute, I was promised a lollipop-looking monster. This dude looks nothing like it. He just looks like every other dinosaur in Turok. Except he has hair. What the fuck? This ain't no Big Mama, and you're no gentleman. Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't played through Dragon's Dogma 1, so I don't know if it's any good. Maybe I might try it. I just want to make sure I'm playing the correct version, I guess. Which is more than likely the PC version, for obvious reasons. And then with Devil May Cry 5, it's just, I don't know, I didn't get the same high that most people do, even though you're literally playing as a dude with white hair and can, like, turn his hands into, like, motorbikes and shit and just, like, rail people with it. I just don't get the same high from it. I don't know. And the game doesn't really use the character in, like, all the missions. It's fucking stupid. Like, the best parts of that game are, like, in only select missions, and you're forced to use, not Dante or the shitty character. I think it's V or some shit. I haven't played through the game on PS5, so I just want to make sure that there wasn't anything I missed. And I just kind of felt the same. Like, I just didn't get, like, that high of, like, beating up enemies in such flashy ways, I guess. Personally, I'd rather play through Blood Rain Betrayal, to be honest. Now, that game was actually fun. Sure, it's linear as hell, and sure, there's combat arenas like a certain shooter game, but it's not designed to be an exploration platforming game. It's designed for the type of challenge that people will hate unless it's called Dark Souls. And it's fucking retarded. Oh, shit. I thought I was playing Monster Hunter. Why am I playing Shadow of the Colossus? Ha 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 ha. Most cliched line in writing history. I might try the other Devil May Cry games, but it's just I don't know if I don't know. I feel like if I play them, I'm gonna just be a different person, I guess. But I know for a fact if I am playing the DMC reboot, I'm probably going to end up playing the console-exclusive Definitive Edition. And I'm definitely not skipping over 2, even though that I know that it's more of a sequel to the story of the first game. And while 3 is technically a prequel, but it's pretty much like the first game, but more better, I guess. It's like people who just willingly skip over Dark Souls because people told them it was a bad game. Like, this, it's just not even true at all. They might have a lot of problems, but Dark Souls 2 is not Devil May Cry 2. It's certainly as hell not fucking Speed 2. That movie with Keanu Reeves when he was really young, I think that's his name. And then instead of it taking place on a bus, it was on a boat, and it was fucking terrible. Hell, even The Godfather had a shitty sequel with The Godfather Part 3. And it's not just some niche fact. It's pretty well known that The Godfather Part 3 was not as good as the second movie, or even nowhere near matching the first one, which I know a lot of people really like. I will admit, though, that one of the voice actors who did, I forgot the dude's name. I think he played one of the characters in Devil May Cry 5. I think it was the Crow dude, or the Spirit of the Crow or something. I will definitely admit that I could feel the sadness from that actor when he passed away. Like with that dude from Friends, even though I never watched Friends. Or even when some of the actors from Harry Potter passed away, I could definitely feel people's sadness because a lot of people really liked it. Well, I haven't really watched or read the Harry Potter books. I can definitely tell that they were quite popular, and back when the world wasn't exactly a shithole, whenever it was. But I don't know, I just didn't really enjoy playing for Devil May Cry 5. I didn't really get the high that I thought I would. Microtransactions were really fucking stupid. I didn't like the fact that you couldn't replay the whole game with Dante or Nero V in any mission even after beating the story. I don't like games that do that. I just think it's fucking stupid. I understand for story purposes, but I think after you beat the game's main story, you should be able to replay the game again, but with whoever, I guess. Like, who the fuck cares for the story if you're gonna be playing through it again with whoever? But, you know, that's just me. So this is a game like Devil May Cry, where the game ever since the second game, has characters that play differently, and you want to be able to go for the game with characters actually fun to use, but in levels that may have not been for them on your second run because you really like the game that much. But I guess some people don't believe in having fun, I guess. It wouldn't make sense for the story, but you've already beaten the story. And you mean to tell me that you're going to defend a game we can only use Dante in, maybe 5 missions at most? What's the fuck's the matter with you? Damn. Even as shitty as Devil May Cry 2 is, at least you have to play through the whole game as Dante and Trish and the other chick, I think. I forget her name. I think it was a girl. Who cares? The game sucks. Because some YouTuber told me to, so it's okay. But if some YouTuber says that Elden Ring is good, sure. But if I say the opposite, then there's a problem apparently. The horror. There we go. Lucia. Or Lucia, whatever. I don't even know. But yeah, it just seems dumb to me. And it's also apparent since the Virgil DLC lets you play missions that are made specifically for Nero and V. So why can't we have the same thing for the base game? It's just fucking retarded. I just have to download a fucking mod that Capcom can easily do. They're just fucking lazy. And make you charge money for something that modders can easily do within a week. It's not even in something like Batman Arkham City or Origins or Night, where there are characters that are made just for the combat arenas, and playing them outside of it will just cause problems or whatever. Capcom's just being fucking stupid sometimes. This is coming from someone who actually defended Dead Rising 4 to a point, and that's kind of serious. I'll agree the story was shit, but I could definitely say I had fun with the game. But I think there's other issues the game has besides the fact that you're playing as Hank East. Like, I don't think Dead Rising 4 even had the lewd photographer options, but you do instead get the Street Fighter type shots. You even get like Alpha 3 artwork and even be able to dress up. How the fuck did I take any fall damage from that? That's ridiculous. You get to dress up Frank in various costumes like you always have been able to. But one of the funniest things, though, I swear to God, one of the funniest things I think I've ever seen, and just proves why the Dead Rising fandom are about as brain dead as the zombies in that game, is that one of the DLCs is literally based on the traditional gameplay that people liked in the original game. And it's like, dude, it's like, you can't have your cake and eat it too in the most orthodox way possible. It's like, oh, Dead Rising 4, you get to play as Frank West in a sandbox setting. Okay, great. But then when they introduce a time mode mechanic, it's a problem again. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you can't get mad at Capcom for killing off a character that people apparently liked, and then they give you a DLC that's basically like a throwback to the original gameplay that people will defend on the hill. It's fucking stupid. Like, I can agree that I'm not the biggest fan of Capcom anymore, but I'm pretty sure when they made Dead Rising 4 and they wanted to make a DLC that's meant to be like a throwback to the original game with the timer, like, I'm pretty sure that was their intention. And people got mad about that. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, I just don't get the Dead Rising fandom sometimes. It's like, they praise Dead Rising 1 for having this supposed gameplay loop that is just dated as fuck, I'm sorry. Like, I don't care that people want to say, oh, well, you can't use the excuse that God Hand came out the same year, except people actually consider God Hand to be a very tight game gameplay-wise, and it's actually a game that's designed with challenge in mind about being a fucking, you know, cheap shot every fucking 5 seconds. I mean, they're both made by the same fucking company, and they both came out the same year. I think it's pretty fair to say that one is fairly designed, the other isn't, but whatever. And it's like, people either love or hate the second game. People are mixed in the third game, and people hate Dead Rising 4 just because it's not exactly like the first game. And then they make a DLC that is a time limit, and people are mad again. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I generally do not get the fucking Dead Rising fandom. Like, I genuinely don't get it. And I kind of have to low-key disagree with Sid when he was saying that the gameplay loop in Dead Rising isn't really that hard if you so much as cheese it. No shit. You do the same thing in Twisted Metal 2012 with Juggernaut and Talon, and you still have an easier time. Oh, it's not that hard if you just go for the game the first time, get Juggernaut, and then go for the game again in Twisted, and then annihilate the competition. Of course, it's just fucking stupid. I don't even care if it's intentionally badly designed or not. Even games like Akiba's Trip have way worse combat mechanics, and it ain't the most refined combat system out there, but that doesn't make it immune to criticism, period. I just wanted to play a Dead Rising game that actually lets me enjoy the best parts of it, but with the stupid time limit crap. But apparently I'm not allowed to have an opinion on it because I'm not a true Dead Rising fan. These same true Dead Rising fans who will buy the slap that is Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, that's just objectively worse compared to the fucking original. And even some people saying that the original outdated Xbox 360 version is somehow the best version, even though you only have one fucking save slot, whatever the fuck. It's just fucking stupid. Like, I just don't get that fandom, honestly. Like, of all the fandoms, they're just the most inconsistent. I think they're even more inconsistent than Dark Souls, Doom, and even Sonic. And those are some pretty shitty fan bases, to be honest. Especially when Doom 2016 came into the picture. Well, I finally hunted down the Freeman. So that's good. And I'm rewarded with some pretty wacky ragdoll physics to boot. I don't know how the hell I endured for that long, but I guess I did it. Here we go. Yes, thank you. I'm probably playing the worst way possible, but hey, results are results, right? I'm not taking it super seriously like Wings when he plays Call of Duty or DSP when he plays Street Fighter. I don't know if I have the bow, to be honest, but I guess I could try it. But I'm going to actually save that for next time because I definitely do want to play something else if there's time. And if not, I'll just probably get off. I love how I'm inside the monster, by the way. It's like a vor fetish's dream come true. It's yeah, it is getting pretty late, to be honest, but at least the company is nice. Fun and more natural growth, though, but you don't want to bite the hand that feeds you, so I'll just keep my mouth shut for now. Dude, you gotta play games with other people. Well, I don't get that high to begin with, first of all. Oh yeah, Eastern Standard Time, I believe. Dude, you wanna know what the stupidest thing that DSP complains about? He complains about the fucking time moving forward twice, or the time shift like twice a year. It's the most unhinged rant I think I've ever seen from him. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like when Catholics can't eat meat for 2 days out of the 365 days that exist. The fucking horror. It's so fucking stupid. Of all the things for him to complain about, him complaining about daylight savings time has got to be the stupidest thing I think I've ever seen him complain about. Yeah, but he makes it sound like they killed his family or something. It's fucking unhinged. I hate to pull up Fred Fugg / Richard Masushi, but holy fuck, dude. But it's also the same dude that complained about one of the holidays or some shit. I think President's Day or some shit, so it's not exactly worth defending him on such things. it's definitely why I get annoyed when Kino defends. Yeah, the Kino Casino defends DSP in any capacity. Obviously, Rich pulling a Fred Fucks is not doing anyone favors, but it's I've definitely seen enough detractors or whatever to know that DSP isn't exactly the saint that people think that he is. It's just that people haven't caught up on the lore. Yeah, basically. Just gotta get high and play something like Jet Set Radio Future. Going through the sewers to boot. Generally one of the worst parts about that game. Besides the fact that one of the challenges you have to do to get the post-game challenge modes that doesn't register for some stupid reason. I think it's the Shibuya terminal roofs, like the game just legit does not register them sometimes. It's fucking annoying. I actually really want to go for that game again, but on Xenia, but I'm kind of worried that if I play the game on emulation, it's just going to run like shit. And I definitely do prefer Jet Set Radio Future to Jet Set Radio. Capture an Elden Dragon. Does he have a ring? And does he have a... If he has a Calamity Ring, I'm fucking quitting this game. Oh, so that's why the game is called Monster Hunter World, because we're entering in a new world. New World Order, apparently. But yeah, I definitely remember Jet Set Radio essentially being like a series of timed missions and stuff. But I do know the Game Boy Advance version is fairly interesting. It actually has a multiplayer mode that's pretty interesting too. You can actually play as a DJ in that game. Yeah, I'm probably going to get off too. I'll definitely try out the boat next time I play this, but I'm going to try to prioritize Thieves in Time, since I know that game is not as long and could make for some interesting sessions. But yeah, I'll definitely have to check if I have this weapon on the Xbox version, because this weapon seems to do quite the business, which is good. I have no idea how to view my fucking equipment. That's not good. Item pouch. Here we go. Equipment info. The Defender Greatsword. There you go. Yeah, I think those are part of DLC or some shit. Yeah, I'll catch you in the Discord. Hopefully Yuval's doing good. I'll have to check this on Xbox before I get off so I can go for that as well, so I can play it whenever, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna get off too. I'll probably be on Discord for a bit and I'll hit the nut check.